Oops. Daisy. And 7-7. 777. Some odds hold up. Okay, what was that crackhead movement? Zigzagging side to side. And that's just logical? And I meant to pretend that's a logical game? Yo, such a problematic game, and yet it's the best game that they ever made. That's a fucking problem. This game is horrible at times. Sign in. Get fucked. That's the times too. I swear that was an insta kill. Huh, what the... Oh my god. You're lucky and stuff was. Jesus Christ. Just reading that times 2 for an instant. Enemy. I keep nading the wrong window. No bueno. Disgusting. That hit was disgusting. Oh, I can just bomb now. Have fun. Awesome. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my goodness. Die. No. Fuck. Thanks so much better today. Oh, finally. Fuck out my window, pussy. Very, very hard round in front of me. Just got 3 cunts in the window. Of course, classic. Just fucking classic bullshit. You just have to deal with it. You just have to hold that. You just have to fucking hold that. Max? Insta. Oh, what the fucking Insta? You. Oh, something. some Treyarch devs are gonna disappear. Well, where the fuck is it? I don't know. I haven't seen it in a very long time. I didn't get an insta a single time because I missed one. Fucking horrible cycle. Won't even give me an insta kill. Dumb motherfuckers. I swear. It's gonna be the insta kill. That's it. That's all I prayed for. Some of the developers are just gonna whoop. Where did they go? I don't know. Gotta fucking kidnap them. That's right, some better drop code because this is not working right now. Oh. That's brilliant. Fuck. Alright. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful aim. I wanted to grab that early because I didn't want it to win the round. Nice. Beautiful. Oh shit. I mean, I made all the wrong decisions, but I committed. No, that was a headshot. I'm not even gonna question it. How did I not get that? Oh my god, that's pissed me off. What? Um, Oh. Get the fuck away from the window. Ugh. Oh. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Nice movement though. Immaculate zombie control. Guess I'm playing a squares. Wood. I'm a squares expert. At a 23, 24? Alright, we got the full boards. Nice nade fell. It's actually really good. It shows me what this game is bullshit. That it is bullshit. goodness, this game is horrible. Oh, shut the fuck up, man. Fucking Cambodian. I just assume everyone's Cambodian. Or probably not even Cambodian. The people in the Cambodian centers forced to do slave labor. I don't even know if I want to play the game anymore after that. That's bullshit. I'll play something else. That's it's no fun. How long did it take me to get to this one? So 13 minutes. That's bullshit though. I mean, it's my fault. I understand why I fucked up now. It's just, no. Taking a one hit down is not fun. Because every down in this game is your fault though. My favorite thing. I know I fucked up. Wasn't moving correctly. I stopped for a second to kill the cunts in the window, which gave me enough time to die by fast animations. I got a double fast anim. Happens. It's a video game. It's the game we play. Can't complain about the game you play. Unless it's actually bullshit. Unless it gets patched. They actually have an incentive to complain. So the devs fix it. XYZ is broken. I finally get to nade. Oh my god. I missed this. It's an insta and it comes at an opportune moment. Wow. I hate the times like this. I can't believe I haven't implemented that optimization even though I knew about it for so long. Just throwing the nades there in the middle. We'll just ran out of points. That doesn't happen a lot. Well, that insta was incredibly effective. Ending them out. Can I just end the round? There we go. Oh my. It happens. It happens, Flo. It happens. And you just have to deal with it. Oh. Nice. Happens. Just makes throwing nades that much easier. Oh, what am I doing? My brain's a little muddled. This should be the end of the round. It's only 13. Max. Plus 60. Kill me. I should kill him. Beautiful. That was a nice plus 60. That saved me. Ow. I don't know why my aim is way better today. I don't know how these things fluctuate. I really want the mechanism behind these things. I'm playing a little faster. So I'm ending the rounds with greater intelligence. Come on. Nice. Oh, nice. Ow! I'm glad that there is such a good bias around that couch. Makes me smile. $174. $175. And that's the end of my M19. Oh! Oh, come on. Ow. Ow. I can actually leave wood way earlier, but I play it so close to the wire. It's a testament to the skill. It's definitely quite difficult to do. And it makes squares easier. So I only have to deal with a few zombies spawning. Oh, no. Ugh. So I'm back on 17. Just playing so nice today. Why can't every day be like this? Whoops. Fucking closed. How was yesterday so bad? That's what I don't understand. I've only been streaming for an hour. I want to get off. Every day was like this. I'd appreciate it. My mouse moving isn't smooth. Real bad back window right now. Horrendous RNG back here. What? Why did you all live? That no. That just. Why did I do that? I do not know. I'm 19, come on. Come on. You just pray for times like this. You beg, you plead on your knees. You beg so hard they start bleeding. They're bruised and black. Blue and black, I meant. Who cares? Because they're bruised regardless. And yet, you don't get it. Because you're not fucking praying for games. Yeah, play games to get them. And so, I played. I'm on 19. Arguably one of the hardest rounds in the way that I play, in my discipline. Let's see if I can get this. Oh! Okay, you pray for those though. Yeah, I don't even want to reload. I'm honestly so astonished that the game would just bless me with such a green beauty. The skull of non-subway. Oh, come on. Come on. Bloody hell. You... Oh my god! I didn't vault the window! It just happened so badly because I threw nades like a crackhead. You can... The margins is razor thin. Razor thin, I tell you. I didn't board the window because I was so preoccupied with getting slapped by the cunts that I just swing in their arms and I don't know the distance. It's not at all reliable to board. What happens? Why am I not blowing these cunts up? Die. Oh, let's go! I got debated. Oh, you piece of shit! That's playing so nicely then. Is got dragged out by that. Why do I make really weird noises while playing zombies? I will never know. It just doesn't make any sense. It does. Perfect sense. I mean, weirdo. How are they still spawning? Because there are more to spawn? Come on, you know the answer. Oh my god. I really don't like this game. Well, at least when it does that. Wow. I'm fucked, aren't I? Oh, I got the board. I got the board. Bro, only 20 minutes. We need to VC. That's what we need to do. I was gonna message you, VC. Wanna VC? Man, Mr. I only slept 20 minutes. Dank messaged me, but I didn't read the message because I read them in the morning and I was thinking, I'd rather do wonky. I mean, yes, he went up in the mountains. Sorry, let me read this again. Me and Yezi went up to the mountains and we were trying to get up way and I only streamed for 12 hours. Sorry. You're gonna have to explain that to me again. You and Yezi went up into the mountains? Huh? Huh? Damn, didn't get the reference? I did not. Horrible nades. Yeah, we can VC soon. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh. I'm watching a really funny video, so if you hear me laughing, that's why. Just keep going. Just keep going. Fuck, keep going. Keep going. Just keep nading these zombies. Please, just keep nading these zombies. The fuck are you stopping? Oh, goodness. Oh, wait, I won. I win! What the f- I win. I win! Of course, that's what happens when you are the supreme being. I'm not even a human anymore. I've evolved. I'm Homo superius. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. That 17 was tough. But that did it. Mm-mm. Woo! Wow. How did I get two 19s in a row? I'm not playing so much better than yesterday. I don't even understand it. Just so consistent today. The thing is, I've applied some of the principles that I was experimenting with yesterday into today. Very strange. That is one of the most nonsense things. Useful double whoop. That's actually one of the most lingering mysteries to me. That something like that can actually happen. Oh my god! So it's the exact same thing as happened last game. I could have gone to the side. I just let's it's again. It just happens the same thing. Missing the nades on 19 is hell on earth. And then bad RNG, of course. Just horrible RNG. Do you see how late that breached? It would have been fine with any other distribution. The fact that they breached so late on the on the window that you don't want to be breached late because they cut across the middle. I'd rather have them spawn into QR rather than jug. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck this game. Alright, BC, alright, BC. Let me find you. No, what did I send you? What the fuck did I just send you? It's time for I think I meant to send that to my DMs because I was gonna send that to EXE. I'll send it to you. Yeah, wait. What?
I copy pasted that and put it in the general chat. Zoom pasted it. Ping dank with it.
This gift is from this gift.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I found it on the OTG subreddit.
That's so good.
Yeah. Oh, did you see him get invaded? The SP get invaded by oh dear God. On Dark Souls 2, yeah.
I was telling you about that.
Oh.
That was really funny.
Oh my God, yeah, I saw that. And he was just complaining. He sounds so funny. Jesus. It's just that nasally voice. I think that's why I find Yezi just talking so funny. When he starts raging about something, it's really funny too. It's the same. In my head, they just occupy the same spot. Hold on. The SP, what is it? Is it the SP tries it? Yeah, it's it. The SP tries it. Tries what? Wait, that's an actual series? The SP Tries It series by Spider-Man. Wait, Spider-Man Pack 19.
Oh, wait, what?
What's up, everyone? It's DSP.
I thought you were talking about like his fast food stuff.
Yeah, no, the channel Memology.
It's called Food Reviews, and what I will be doing is when I get the opportunity to eat different
I was gonna say,
whether it's
when I first joined your chat, I was talking about
food that I
maybe
buy
Izzy went up to the
myself,
mountains. They were trying to get up weight and only stream 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
That
What
was
is it?
that was a reference to. It was this video you sent me like a month ago.
Oh yeah.
It was like the every speed run is like this or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was quoting that.
actual flavor, then you'll have presentation, and then you'll have nutritional value. And
I can't believe he used to do this.
Flavor and presentation are subjective. Nutritional
You know,
value
he ordered the hash browns and he ate them later.
for the food, obviously, it's a lot easier. But the truth
What's up, everyone?
is that a lot of this information isn't available. I actually tried to look up
Wait, where is this?
hash browns, which I didn't order.
I don't
Where
know.
is that?
I
Burger
didn't
King?
order the combo. Look at this.
Yeah, this might be Burger King.
What the fuck?
It's actually fused to the side of the paper. That's great.
He's holding the camera trying to move the chicken nugget.
Oh my god, it's ripping. I can't get it off the paper. Wow. Okay,
Wow.
so that's gonna go in there in the fucking trash. So you got hash browns. Now this is obviously what I wanted was the ciabatta sandwich. So let's take a look at this. Now ciabatta. Everyone says, what is ciabatta? Ciabatta is a special kind of bread.
What were you gonna talk about with Dank though?
It's a flat bread. And
Oh, he messaged me, but I never read the messages.
bread is used for things like panini sandwiches and things like that. So just
Funny that this line of thinking still holds to this day. Maintaining the agenda is #1 priority, I guess. After discussing with Trickies the other day, I've come to realize I have no interest in associating with anyone there besides Ender.
strips of microwaved bacon, a couple pieces of ham. It looks
Crazy.
like.
I don't know why he sent me that, because I have no idea what's happening in there, or hardly.
It was that one discussion we had. That was the only thing that happened.
Mm.
Okay, on the bottom, it's actually sticky.
I didn't know he was
Damn.
friends with Ender.
He wasn't until that conversation for some reason.
Oh.
Well, actually, I guess before that, because it's just because they're both Christian. That's the only reason.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know if you remember this, but years ago,
Mm-hmm.
Dank told me that, and someone else must have been in the call to listen, but he said like he wanted to basically surround himself in an echo chamber. He's like, I'm only like I want to marry someone that has the same ideals as me, like, and surround myself with like the same friend group. That's why he ended up leaving Zoo. Do you remember
Mhm.
that?
I remember he left Zoo because you were doing the person. What was it? Oh, astrology or something about astrology.
Yeah. That was the trigger for some reason. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I was really surprised.
I can't really put my finger on it, so.
But he was one of the last conversations we had was he said he wanted. I know Galactic was in that call. I swear he was, but he said he wanted to surround himself with people with the same views as him.
Mm-hmm.
I brought that. I referenced that conversation. He's calling me a liar. I'm like, bro, you okay? I don't know. I don't know how to prove it. Someone must have been there, and I'm pretty sure Galactic was, but.
Wow.
But it seems like it's true if he only wants to talk to Ender.
Yeah.
It's an odd combination of flavors because the egg.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Meat,
I can't really speak for the conversation, so
but the ciabatta bread is actually sweet.
I never witnessed it.
It's almost like a sweet and sour.
Though,
And now it actually looks like there's either a tomato. Yeah, there's a.
I mean, he's not even talked to like anybody in the server, like really.
And the ham.
Outside of
See it right
he
there?
had one conversation with Aster, and then
Let me take another bite.
he's joined like a few times, but like it's yeah, he's not. It's just basically just me because that one conversation.
mm-hmm.
This is a completely
So.
unique flavor.
Sucks.
Sweet.
And he's blaming. The crazy thing is, she joined the server, the call back the next day,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like,
It's an interesting.
"Yeah, Tricky's like, I guess we're just gonna have to talk about mundane topics or something."
To be
And I'm like,
doesn't have bad.
"What the fuck are you? There's no way you came in here and started blaming me
Pretty good. Take one more.
whenever you were the one acting like a fucking retard,
Mm-hmm.
calling me saying like I don't know anything about religion and stuff. Like, bro, that is." You cannot come in here and start blaming me for that shit. You're the one that basically started doing that.
That's pretty hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Half the meat has
Yeah, you.
slight
Acting like it's my fault that I earned that you don't what, oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking tired. That like you don't want to talk to me about these certain topics anymore. Acting like it's fucking my fault. It's like really.
It's gone away at least like it's definitely a
Whose fault is it?
You know what I mean? It's like a
Oh, it's really, to be honest.
heavy breakfast sandwich.
But
Pricing, just so everyone knows, this
he's acting like he was like he's acting like he was
this was $3.39 for this.
you know arguing in complete good faith that whole debate
Overall,
Mm-hmm.
basically,
not
and
bad.
acting like I'm the one that
Actually, presentation wise,
was acting like a fucking retard. Basically, it's like, no, that was definitely you too. And he's basically the one that started it. So I started to be like, whenever you. The thing is, whenever he left the call, me and Ender continued the discussion. It was like completely fine. Like there's not a single problem. No like making fun of each other. Basically, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reason he got upset was because I started making fun of his religion. That's why he got upset, because he was calling me stupid and saying shit that had nothing to do with the conversation and bringing up random shit. So I'm like, yeah. So I just started calling his religion stupid, and I said he was an idiot for falling for a cult, basically. And that's what I was saying. So, he got upset about that, and if you're getting upset to that degree, like there's definitely some degree of doubt, I think. But
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't upset you, because Ender wasn't upset by the same things I was saying, and then we continued the conversation after Dank left, and it was fine. But yeah, with Dank, like I don't know.
Maybe, maybe there is some doubt. I think if you're Christian, 2026, probably some doubt in your head. just on the just on the level of it's. I think I saw some good stuff. I think I really like Religion for Breakfast. Really good channel. Kind of just does religious studies stuff. And he was saying he was sort of talking about in effect, or he was saying, oh, do people, or I think the prompt was something along on the lines of, if you exist, if you go to something like, if you're religious and you go to university, you know, what are the rates of, you know, stop yeah just to stop conversion, what the fuck I'm talking about, that you convert out of your religion. And it seems that when you live just in a, I guess, echo chamber where everyone's Christian, your whole worldview is sort of reinforced in a way that if you exist with other people that do not belong to the religion, it's not reinforced in the same way. And so more doubt creeps in, and there's more deconversion than there are conversions. Religious people will deconvert or fall out of their religion more if they're around people that don't conform. Because my guess is that you are questioning in a way that you wouldn't be if everyone's conforming, especially because a lot of religious practices are sacrificial in a way where, oh, you can't do these particular actions, but then when nobody else is following them, and the sort of, oh, you have to sort of believe that, oh, you know, they're going to be sent to hell for, you know, having, I don't know, into a Christian context, premarital sex. So I guess that's a lot of Abrahamic religions. It's kind of humorous when, you know, these people, most people have, at least in the UK, have premarital sex, and it's completely fine. They're not being smited down. So it's comical. It is comical for me to watch, but I would understand how it would be distressing for somebody that grew up in religion to find that disconcerting, and then have the doubt at the back of their mind just itching at them. But it doesn't mean they're necessarily converted just because they have a doubt in their head. But I think nowadays you're gonna have an insecurity about religion. I think it's kind of a rebellious position, really, in a way, where you're sort of rebelling against the because I know in America most people affiliate with religion in the way that they don't in the UK. But institutionally, I think a lot of institutions are quite secular. You know, in science, we don't go, oh, you know, evolution and then God. It's right. Maybe they do, but a lot of the communications of science that I watch are American, and they don't talk about God. Actually, if anything, they say, well, there isn't a designer, and this is something that, you know, specifically in the case of religion. Sorry, not in a religion, evolution. They're not talking about, you know, God made this. They're sort of talking that there isn't an intelligent designer, and this happened over time through specific mutations and things being selected out of gene pools, and then that created, you know, over, you know, a really imperceptibly long time created, you know, all the life that we see today. So institutionally, you just completely lose if you're religious because you don't get your worldview affirmed at all. So, oh, you have to learn about evolution. Oh, you have to learn about the Earth being 4.55 billion years old. It's not that fun. Trust me, it's not that fun. Are there potential aliens out there in the world? Oh, that's scary if you're religion. Yeah, if you're religious. So I think that would be on some level insecurity. Also, you will love this controller, by the way, that I found on DSP Tries It Too. How about this?
Controller.
Yeah, look at this. Jesus, what does it say? The king of
Yeah, the king of something.
the king of failing. Jesus.
What the fuck?
It's a nasty controller. DSP, DSP, DSP. It's not ABXY. It's fucking DSP. Yeah. I don't know. You should sell that. It's a really cool controller. I'd definitely be the first to throw it in the bin. What'd you say?
This got to be really old, right? Like 10 years, probably.
14.
Damn.
This guy's been around for a long time. That's deep into his career 14 years ago. It's crazy. It's so sad that LTG never wants to fight DSP on what's that thing called? I forgot what that game's called. Street Fighter, because that'd be a really fun thing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be really good content.
It would, but the content that came around him, LTG dodging, is even funnier. I think it's so funny. Oh no. I'll link you the video. I'll try and find the video. Religion for breakfast. I think it's a good video. I think it was in the religion for breakfast video. Oh, do atheist friends make people lose their faith? This is a banging video. It's only 14 minutes. Expectation, it's important to have atheist friends so I can evangelize. Reality, atheist, non-religious, and differently believing people gave me safety to question beliefs I've been taught since before my earliest memories. Yeah, that's crazy to me. I'm so glad that I was I just have such a contrarian nature that because my earliest memories were when I was in Slovakia. I was born in the UK. I went to Slovakia when my mom was in university, and they live in a Slovakia is already a quite religious place, but they live in a religious part of the country, and so I'm going to church. I'm getting told, you know, I'm praying before going to sleep. I remember that, and I just didn't believe it. I really didn't believe it. At least when I came to the UK, I just remember thinking, I just remember my mom asking my mom questions. Is there a dog god? You know, is there a worm god? It didn't really make any sense to me because I don't see anything. Because I just did test. I treat it like zombies in terms of, you know, am I going to get hit to, you know, what happens if I do this here? I'm thinking, I'm treating it as an experiment. Oh, what happens if I do this particular thing or wish for this particular thing is going to happen? And it doesn't happen. I'm thinking, why am I praying? What am I praying for? I don't understand. At least as that was my concept of religion as a kid, and that was taught to me. And I'm thinking this is very bullshit. And then later on, I'm kind of finding out that people believe in. There are way more crazy things in that book, in the Bible, that I'm thinking, oh, you are crazy. This doesn't make any sense to me. I'm pretty sure a lot of the fundy guys are what do you call it? Also believe the Earth is 6,000 years old, which is really funny. It's just really funny. I'm thinking you don't believe in dinosaurs? You don't believe in dinosaurs? I mean, I know dinosaurs are still alive in birds,
Oh
but
yeah,
yeah, go on.
you reminded me when I was after the conversation with Dank, like the after Dank left the call that night, I was bringing up like, um, evolution. I don't remember exactly why, but Ender said he believes in evolution, but it like contradicted one of his beliefs, so I was like really confused.
Uh-huh.
Um,
So
but
if humans were made in the image of God,
oh, in the
it's fine.
image of God. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it was actually. Yeah. So I brought that up because I'm like, wait, because I was like questioning like humans, like and he brought up, well, they're made in the image of God, so that's when I was like, well, evolution. Like, do you not believe in evolution or something? I think that's how it went. But were you gonna say?
Nah, that was it. At least I don't
Okay.
think I was gonna say something else. Good topic to talk about, Dank. Why do you think birth rates are falling? That was super curious what he has to say. I think he would care about that. I don't know. Is that something you care about? Birth rates falling? Because I've seen a lot of conversation about it. I don't
Yeah,
know if you
man. I
have
mean,
any
it was a good
opinions.
time too, but it's hard to say I could really. Uh, I'm just not invested in stuff and all. Like, I know this is a big problem in Japan,
Hmm.
especially with birth rates. But I don't even know like is that even a problem in America? Like I'm so uninvolved with any of this stuff to be honest.
Yeah, it's a global problem. Birth rates are falling basically everywhere.
Yeah, I only knew that was a problem in like Japan, and then I think we were
It's just,
talking about
yeah,
North Korea the other day.
it's
I didn't know it was a
especially a
global
problem.
thing.
Yeah, it's especially a problem in Japan.
Yeah,
Nobody just wants to have sex, apparently. I say wants to because that's just shit way to say actually wants to. So what does that mean? It's more nobody's doing it, and the reasons are who the fuck knows? Well, I think they do know, and it's multifactorial. It's probably a lot to do with the working culture. It just doesn't give you a lot of leeway to do it, and that's a problem. But then also a lot of these solidification of a lot of friendships. If you're in a if your friendships are single sex and also online, either or, but double stacking is horrible. No one's having sex, no one's falling in love, blah blah blah. So you need the opposite sex to spend time with each other, to do things with each other. Now, also that changes when you're in a relationship. Does the woman want to have kids? And if not, I bet contraception is probably also going to be a factor that now you get to be very selective with if and when you have a child. That's a super important. If you had no contraceptions, I doubt people are struggling to have kids because people are going to have sex and then you're going to have kids because you're not going to have reliable methods to prevent it in a way that you do now. So contraception lets people choose if and when they want to have kids, blah, blah, blah. And I think the cost of having a kid for a woman is really high in a way where a lot of people are now studying and then trying to invest in their careers. And I just cut you off. I'll cut you off quite a bit from your career because, quite frankly, you do get the debuff of, oh, now you have to, take care of your kid and spend extra time on investing in your kid in a way where if you're a guy, you may not need to manage these things, especially if you live in if the gender roles are maxed, not maxed out, but more disparate. It makes it so that women are expected to do these things, and therefore you might not even get promoted, and so you may want to just push that to the side and put go for your career and fulfill your career ambitions. It is super. It is super tough. Yeah, go on.
I can imagine another problem would be just even going through pregnancy. It would just be such a
Oh yeah, that
something people
too.
don't want to go through.
Yeah, extremely painful. And then
Mhm.
if you have to have incredible faith within your spouse that they stay by your side and not you know, doing anything. It puts you in a situation where you might not be able to earn money for Elizabeth because you have to take care of the child, plus how bad your pregnancy is. A lot of women can just work up right until they go into labor. Others can't. And so, if you're one of those women that it takes more of a toll on you, yeah, doing work, having a husband bring in the income or any sort of partner, yeah, that's super important for you to have. And then if the partner is not invested in taking care of the kid or spending as much time taking care of the kid, and also not doing particular domestic duties, that's that's got to be that's got to also turn you off from having a kid. If and historically that's been a really big problem, and now it's improving more and more where men are way more involved now in the domestic duties in the way that they weren't before. And that I wouldn't be surprised if that affects. Yeah, if you're gonna be the only one changing the nappies, and you have to deal with fucking shit from a kid, just shitting everywhere, crying in the middle of the night, and then yeah, your partner not investing the time, which has been a problem, at least I say historically, maybe I mean probably all throughout history, but even until recently, and even probably now, because if we're talking about Japan, gender roles are a little bit more maxed out in the way that they aren't in let's say where I live. So that's gonna that's gonna be really important, I think. That really affects things. So yeah, I can understand why people not want to have kids, but man, it kind of sucks having a world where you have fewer kids, and they're the ones that are sort of moving. They're the ones that are doing the experimental things because they're trying to break away from previous generations and innovate things in a way that a lot of older people just kind of get sclerotic and don't do things, and so things are stuck. And death is actually a really important mechanic. It's really important to have people die in a really cold, harsh way. It's really important to have people get kicked out of the sort of conversation pools. Like, okay, you're no longer old man. We can't have like Chinggis Khan still in the conversation. Like, we need to, go around and rape people and fucking raid villages and stuff and war and conquest. It's actually probably not that good. Probably don't want to have a bunch of crazy invaders and marauders in part of the conversation. Probably not. So, you know, I like that. Immortality would suck, I think. I think it would suck for the people subjugated by the people that are older. Because think about it like this: if immortality, or at least, all right, let's say we boost the age to 150. Think about how old a lot of politicians are at now. Yeah, Donald Trump is super old. Biden was super old. Xi Jinping is super old. Putin is super old. These guys are in their late 70s, 80s. Actually, really fucked in that these are old people with people that were born in times where the values were just completely different, and these people are the helm of the governments, and they're the ones that are sort of dictating things. I think that's really, really bad. I think.
Hmm. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that for sure. I mean, I think older people in general are just disconnected from modern world. I mean, these people, a lot of old people can't even like turn on a
Use a
computer by
computer.
themselves still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what is
Um,
this weird button with a semicircle and then a line going in the middle of it? I don't know what that is. Do I
yeah,
unplug the computer?
that's a good observation about old people running things. But yeah,
Let me tell you, if people
yeah,
live into
sometimes
150, you're going to have a bunch of 130-year-olds ruling things. It's not going
yeah.
to be good. I think so. I really do think so. Oh,
I mean,
guess what?
like, what?
I said, guess what? I just got recommended Loneliness in Japan. I just got recommended this documentary I never finished watching. But yeah, what were you going to say?
uh, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say like in the world we live in, it's like constantly changing. So I think for because once you get to a certain age, I think your worldviews kind of stagnate at some point.
Yeah.
So in 130, living in a world that's constantly changing, yeah, that would definitely be a problem. I guess it's something I really thought about
Man, I've already
much.
stagnated. I fucking hate TikTok. I will never download it.
Yeah, yeah. I really thought that was just gonna be a trend for like a year or two. I didn't think it was gonna be like this has been 8 years now. Something ridiculous.
I don't know.
I still
Nah,
remember
Musically was the
Vine,
original.
Musically and Vine.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I
that
remember
was
Vine being a thing in 2014. I don't even know why it got shut down. I think it was a Twitter thing, actually. Very strange on why that's existed. But
that was the
Musically
pre.
is the same thing as TikTok, which is super fucked. They rebranded and moved away from the weird shit dances that little kids were doing, and now it's a thing that adults are using in serious capacity. And I'm thinking, you're just not a serious human being. If I don't think it's a serious human being thing. To me, I can't take that seriously. You're watching a vertical video that's short form. I'm sorry, and it's usually people yapping in the mic. Where's your script? Where's your text? I love watching these super. I don't understand lectures are also quite impromptu, but a lot of these people are, highly educated, and I love watching these, really long lectures where I just do something else. I think it's really fun to listen to. And in a way where long form content is really fulfilling because imagine working for something for a really long time and then finally getting the particular results that you wanted, and then also seeing the journey and how enjoyable it is looking and reminiscing back on it. It's actually really fulfilling and really satisfying. I think in a way where I just don't give a fuck about watching a tiny little video. And I think that's kind of part of the addiction too, right? Where you're really unsatisfied with the video, so you move on to the next video and you just can't quite itch, so you're just gambling your time away. Oh, that's scary. It's not meant to be satisfying. It was convenient for them to not for it to not be satisfying. I don't know. I've never used this, so I actually don't know if my observations are true about it. I only just hear what other people say, but I think it's a really disgusting platform. I think, especially because it has more surveillance than the other platforms too. Not good. And then somehow this is anti-China propaganda, of course.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe in the loneliness epidemic. Not in the
Really.
real sense of people being lonely. I don't know. I don't know if you have thoughts on this, but I think to me, because I'm really isolated, I really don't feel that lonely. And I wonder if I've done particular things or if that's just the way I'm made. I really am so curious because I usually feel lonely when I'm around other people. I feel this, or I don't feel like I belong. I feel
Mhm.
as an
Yeah.
outsider. I have to really be around my people. I get really sick of being around people too. I just want to just run away and just be on my own. I
So
don't know.
you mean in terms of feeling and not like actual
Yeah,
connection?
yeah, a super feeling thing. It's a feeling thing to me, and I wonder if it's even correlated. If you're more isolated in terms of using social media, I wonder if that actually makes you if you feel more lonely than people doing other things. I'm so curious about that because people blame it on social media and stuff like that. I'm very curious.
This is a harder topic for me because
You
I
feel
don't really know
lonely?
how to approach it. No, no, not really.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely growing up, I never really like. I would just have my online friends and stuff. I don't know. I think online friends are really important in that, maybe. But I don't know. I think
Mm-hmm.
I never really related when people are like, "Oh, I feel like when EXU would be like, oh, I feel lonely." It's like I never really related to him on that. So,
Yeah, neither.
but like I do think there's a problem with people, not being able to actually have connection with other people.
I wonder what that is.
Yeah, I mean, but like I would have to see
How they use.
historically how this
Oh
would
yeah,
look
historically
like.
too. Yeah.
because like how was this really back then for sure? Like that's really important. Like it's
Hmm.
really like it's social media because I definitely hear this narrative a lot about social media and
Hmm.
making people feel even more lonely. But we don't really know how people felt back then. I think it's just a communication. We have like way more
Ability
way
to
to
communicate
communicate
our
now.
feelings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's not like people couldn't get
I'm
a sample size of people and then sort of extrapolate it to the, because that's how usually these things happen. You take a sample size of people, get how they feel, and then extrapolate it to the rest of the population. And I think I would be surprised if people are more lonelier, but I wonder if that's just the way people use technology. I wonder if the way the gaming spaces in the way that you it's something that you build community around, and you also build purpose in the sense that a lot of these spaces are quite competitive. People want to make montages that will they want to compete in some other way in terms of go for world records on particular things, or be very stylish, blah blah blah. I think people find a lot of fulfillment in that, in their hobbies in a particular way that somebody would be if they were going to some arts and crafts in person, doing a bunch of arts and building the best diamond sword that they ever could with real diamonds, blah blah blah. And if you're not using the internet like that, but if you're using it in the sense that I'm doom scrolling TikTok and I'm typing things on Instagram, I'm posting stories, I could see how only using the internet in this way could be limiting, because that doesn't seem fulfilling at all. Quite frankly, you're not competing for anything, you're not building a shared sort of identity around, a particular thing that you all know about and can talk about with, low judgment. I really wonder if that's what it is. It's the particular way people use these things. And they should be removed from their source of unhappiness, and the comparison too, the constant sense of, now that we have everyone on the internet too, you're comparing yourself to things that you would never compare yourself to the past. But I think comparison is an important metric. It's just that when you're comparing yourself to people that you never should be comparing yourself to, I think that can also be really negative and destructive.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea. And then cause people to self-isolate because they feel like they've failed in some sort of way.
Yeah, and I think another problem is like the constant reminder when you go online. You're um you see other people talking about how loneliness epidemic and stuff, and like other people talking about how they're lonely. It's gonna like constantly remind you of that and make you think about it more. Which if you're not thinking about it, I think that um you're probably significantly less likely to really feel that way, I guess.
Yeah, maybe
Kind
there's
of
a
like an echo chamber.
yeah, maybe there is a reinforcement thing. Oh, England lost in the World
Like I
Cup.
can't
Let's go.
really
What are you saying?
like I can't really recall ever when I was younger ever really even like thinking about that, like being lonely or anything.
Yeah, no, never had it as a problem. Good. It sounds like apart from the not a sustained set of loneliness where I just feel so ah. Usually when I have no connections, I feel so good. There is a good feeling, but I always have some sort of connection with people, or I'm just really engaged in something that I really care about, and that keeps my attention in a way where, and I don't get that same fulfillment with sharing things with other people. I don't have that. I noticed that um I think observing Yezi, talking to him more and observing Yezi and seeing that, trying to get him into, starting running again because he sort of lost that structure because he got fired. For him, it was really powerful to have people saying, okay, we're gonna observe you doing this particular thing, this daily walk and run, and then talking about it, on a superficial level will make him do better. He likes that sort of attention. It was sort of like EXE in a way where he gets that, drive to do a particular thing when somebody else is looking. That's what he started, he was streaming when he was doing that Japanese thing for a bit. I say for a bit, for a few days. He was streaming it. He was streaming it. He would link me his streams too. He would want me to watch and observe him. I think some people get a big boost from being observed. And if you do, I think it can feel less fulfilling and empty, and therefore you feel more lonely when you do these particular things. You can't even do these particular things because a lot of that enjoyment is sucked out of you. Whereas for me, I don't even talk about a lot of these things that I do to the extent that I could. That I'm doing. So I don't talk about my daily bike rides ever. I do them every single day, and I go to interesting places I give a fuck about. But this is that's on a very personal level for me. Not on I need to share it with everyone because that gives me joy. On some level, it gives me joy, but it's not big enough for me to affect whether I do it or not, and my enjoyment in it to a significant degree, which I think is positive for me in a self-sustaining way. But and it sucks for the people that exist when they need that attention and that drive from other people. If you don't have that, if you don't have the people to give you that boost, but I do. I don't need those people. But if you do, if you can constantly get that boost, you're probably fine too. I don't know how you are with these things though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think for me it's like I'm a mix kind of, where sometimes I do like to have share things with people.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like half and half. Like some things I'm very I get like very into on my own, and I can like have full enjoyment on my own, and like I don't really even want to tell other people about it.
Mm-hmm.
But like if I'm playing like a game, like a playthrough or something, like if I get like really invested into it, like I don't need to, go around and tell everybody, or be like, oh, you should play this game, like stuff like that. But I like uh, I like sharing like creations with people. Like that's kind of what the point of my YouTube channel was, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
Yeah, that is fun. Honestly, I could just make a lot of these things for myself too. A lot of these montages were hyper specific to my taste in a way where other people won't get it. But yeah, I definitely gain fulfillment from seeing other people say, "Oh yeah, I actually really like the particular edits that you did, or the particular music that you used, or blah blah blah." That's all cool. So yeah, for me, it's mostly a very internally driven thing. And so I don't think a lot of people can do a lot of these things on their own. They want that sense of community. And I don't know how to feel about that because what I always do is I always say, I always try and make people find a sense within themselves because I think that's just more sustainable in a way of doing something long term, in a way that it isn't interrupted by other things. Because when you have that sense to do it on your own, nobody needs to tell you. You don't need to rely on another person. And maybe just because I've always been alone in my life, and I've only had a single parent, I probably have developed these particular characteristics because I don't have anyone watching me. I just have to find enjoyment on my own. I actually have to live in a way that where I don't have anyone watching me. I know siblings too. I didn't grow up with any siblings. I was just alone most of the time. Living in the countryside too, at some points during my formative years. So I actually no, I always lived far away from other people. When I lived in my flat, I didn't live to the closest school where I lived, and then I moved to the countryside, and I was so far away from school, and I lived next to nobody my age. So I was completely isolated. My parents worked. My mom and her boyfriend at the time just super worked all the time.
I know I'm like really externally motivated. Like,
Hmm.
it's like kind of complicated. I don't know. I think
You can do it,
because like if I
trickies.
look when I was younger, yeah, when I was younger,
Hmm.
um, you know, when I was on, so I joined the basketball team in seventh grade, and I was like completely new to basketball. Like I hated it growing up because my dad hated basketball for some reason. So I just
Uh-huh.
kind of had the this opinion until I reached seventh grade, and I'm like, man, why do I like have this opinion? This where I kind of finally realized like let me like try it out, you know. And I joined the team. I did not know how to fucking play. Um, so I was trying to learn how to play, but unfortunately, I had like probably the worst coaches I could have had. Imagine me and you being coaches for
Hmm.
Yezi, except we're not like even trying to help him improve. We're just like laughing at him. That's basically what I had as coaches. I'm not even kidding. Like they would just make fun of people if they sucked.
Hmm.
So that's what I had to go through, and I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. So I had a lot of natural skill at basketball. Like I was already like a few like 2 weeks and I was already probably the best like dribbler on the team, but I couldn't do anything else. So,
Wow.
but like over years, like they would just make fun of me. I was terrible, but they never really helped me improve. So I just had to learn on my own. So I was watching YouTube videos. I was trying to help improve. My mom like taught me like how to shoot and stuff,
Hmm.
but my coaches never really helped me. But like I wanted to prove them wrong, kind of. So I
Hmm.
would just play basketball for like hours and hours every day. I'd get home, like I would go through basketball practice and not even view that as my practice. Like I would get home and that was when practice started. And um, yeah, I eventually got really good, but unfortunately, it was like, whenever someone has like a certain perception of you, it's hard to really shake that unless you go like above and beyond. And like, I went by the time I reached that was like by the time I was already off the team, and getting out of high school. And when I went to college, like I still had this perception of myself as if I was like a really bad player, but I played pickup like every day because I just like playing basketball. So like I think but people are like, wow, this kid's like really good for some reason, even though he doesn't look like it. And I kind of started realizing like I guess I'm actually good at this. And I think getting around like the newer groups of people helped me like realize that, I guess, if that makes sense. Um, I think that's really important is getting finding new people too. If you have like certain perception of yourself or like instead of just sticking around the same people because it is hard to shake that off. But
Hmm.
yeah, but my point is like I'm externally motivated, but I'm also internally motivated. Like I'm not gonna stop doing something just because like I still want to play basketball, so I really like it. I think a lot of people would have just like stopped playing if they had that situation I was in
Hmm.
or something. But yeah,
Where it motivates you and stuff. I think
but yeah, I mean,
I think when somebody's better than me at something, it definitely makes me want to improve a lot.
oh yeah, no
Yeah.
for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about this actually. When I was playing Barracks back in the day, back in like 2019,
Hmm.
it was like probably 2020. Do you remember Kit Cade?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
played I think yeah, yeah, yeah. So my PB at the time, like I was really bad at high rounding. I was horrible at it. I
Hmm.
think it was like around 87, but I had the 50 speed run already. Like I got really good at that, really
Hmm.
fast. But I just couldn't survive. So, and I was quitting out of games. I was doing so much stupid shit for some reason. I regret that. But I was like holding my progress back. But that guy, I was coaching him on how to play the map, and he ended up beating my PB. And I'm like, no, there's no fucking way. Like, there's no way that just happened.
Yeah, that's not a
Um,
good
so
look.
I Yeah, it really wasn't. So I went and played again, and I beat my PB by like 40 rounds like the next week,
Whew.
and that was really motivated me.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, some people get demotivated by that, which is it kind of sucks for them. I think when
yeah,
something is I think some when something is insurmountable and you're into something, then yeah. If you're demotivated, then I think it can stack on to the motivation if I even liking this thing anyway. If you have a love-hate relationship with it, I think it can just drag you out even further. So it really depends. At least for me, I think it can super drag me out. But if I'm really into something, that's not gonna that's gonna get me into it more. Oh, there's more. This is
yeah,
I think it's cool. Yeah, I think it's crazy because I think I treat, let's say, Japanese learning as to me, that's a video game. So that's how I can be into it. It's just a video game. Oh, when you change it into a video game, no, that's when it's fun. So when there are more things that I didn't know about, I'm thinking there's more. It's akin to finding more things in the childhood game that you were playing as a kid, and you didn't have any other games because as a kid you don't have an abundance of games. So you think, oh, there's more shit for me to do in a game that I really love. Oh, it's just so exciting. I remember watching a YouTube video. This is around when Pokemon Hot Gold Silver came out. This was 2010, and I was watching a YouTube video, and people were in Kanto. I'm thinking, oh, is this a hack? How are they doing this? How are they in a different region? And then no, it's just a complete legit version of the game. You need to get the SA Sakura, and you can go to Kanto. That blew my fucking mind that there was more content for me to do in the game that I really loved. It was the first Pokemon game I bought on launch. The first one I owned myself because my friend gave me Pokemon Diamond. I started with Generation 4, and those are the second Generation 4 games. That was different, I guess. I was playing with the second, third one. Whatever. But yeah, wow, it was really exciting. So for me, finding more things that I don't know about something that I'm already into, very, very fun and very motivating for me to, see if the foundation I built is strong enough to integrate new information. Some people don't like that. Some people hear. Yeah, some people, I think it's a beginner's trap thing where they learn something is really daunting and they go, oh, this is just really tall to climb. This is really tall. Japanese being, the grammar's really hard. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you talking about? I think that there are so many things to learn about the grammar for you to be functional, but I think treating it as I need to have everything completed because they treat it as if they want to understand the whole thing, and so that's more barriers for them to understand something. They actually don't like that, but it's not oh wow, this is because when you treat it like a game, it's not I have to do more work to understand the language. It's this is more of something to test my abilities and skills on. I think it actually becomes really satisfying. I think it's just a total mindset thing. I think.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see that. When you brought up like finding more things from Pokemon, like gameplay as a kid, like that's kind of what I guess what zombies was for me, kind of.
I had the same experience with zombies, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. Because, like, man, I just remembered playing it when I was like 4, and me and my, like 4 through 6, and I remember in World of War East, like, me and my brother and my older cousin, he was like 17 at the time, so we were like really fucking young compared to him, but like we were just playing East and like trying to figure out our own strats, like we were coming up with like really cool stuff back in the day, and that's why like,
on my own, by the way?
All the strategies, yeah.
Yeah, on the Giant. So on Doris BO1, I played Spawn, Gaved Closed, and trained in the Spawn room. So when BO3 came out, I did the strat that people did for years, and I found it on my own because that's just what I did on BO1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I did. And so finding out that was the high round strat, I'm thinking, man, I'm a fucking god for finding that out. And it's funny because later on I would actually play Doris go back on BO1, so. I actually had a natural affinity. I was actually a strat maker in 2016. Just didn't know me. I'm actually the king of BL3. Yezi beat the record, won got 255 with my strat. It was the first strat. Yeah.
And
he had no idea.
Back in the day, and we were trying to get to around 30. And what we would do, we would start off in spawn room and then run through like Trench we would just run through Trench or Tommy and hit the trap and wait up on the bridge and then drop down and hit the other trap and then go back to the teleporter and then just teleport and then repeat. So that's what we figured out. But
yeah. Traps are definitely the way to go once you figure that out. Instead of just trying to kill them with guns, your PB just jumps massively. Because I remember going from a 40, I remember going to 41, but the teleporter wouldn't teleport me. I did Thompson trap. I ran all the way. I had DT open, and I ran into the top 100 room. teleported, and now it might have been a single trap strat, honestly, of just using the Thompson trap and then teleporting, which who knows how I sustained points, but it's not a speed run back then. In whatever year I did that in, 2013, probably,
Yeah.
maybe
Man,
2014.
we were doing this in like 2000 fucking 2009, so
Wow,
this was like super early.
so
My
Model War.
cousin was yeah, it was on World at War, and my cousin got like round like 1,000 on Shino, and we were like, how the fuck? But we didn't know about like the spawn, like the 24 zombies per round.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, he might have used like a glitch or something. I don't really know what he did, but I just remember being mind blown. Like, what the fuck? How is he on this round?
Mm-hmm. I actually do have the round 1,000 on Shino, 1,013 or something. But when I slept my PC, World at War crashed.
Of
Uh,
course, yeah. World at War crashes from fucking everything. You can't even tab out of the game or it crashes.
yeah,
So
dog shit. BO1 is so
definitely,
much
yeah.
better. Only the
Oh yeah, I
FPS is
found my
poorly
old.
optimized.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's really unfortunate about that. I was gonna say I found my old PlayStation 3 yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah, I tried plugging it in and it turns on and everything, but it's not connecting to my TV for some reason. So I don't know what's going on with that.
furious.
It should work. I remember I played on it like 7 years ago. Last time I played on it, my
Mm-hmm.
brother took it
Do you have the
to
good
go
one or the
see
bad
Star
one?
Wars. I have the Slim, so probably
Oh, the bad one.
yeah.
The other one can play PS2 games, I'm pretty sure. Slim
Yeah, I think
cannot.
so.
Yeah, that's so
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah, it is stupid, but I mean the Slim. I like the look of the Slim
Mm-hmm.
compared to the other one.
Right. I'd have to see the difference. I always just found it weird. At least one of them, or at least both, or it might be both of them, had this weird Spider-Man font on. I don't know why they just made PlayStation 3. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me try and find a picture of the
Not really.
PlayStation 3.
Yeah,
Google
because I'm just used to it.
PlayStation 3.
If that's the case.
It looks like it was the fat one. Big
Oh,
fat
okay.
one. It'd be nice if it showed Google Shopping. Images, motherfucker, images. Google is retarded. Why would it take me to Google Shopping?
Yeah.
There we go. There's a red one. Yeah, but it's not the classic. Yeah, fat idiot.
I have uh I have the Black Ops 3 Special Edition PlayStation 4, so
Oh,
also
nice.
I think that might be rare or something.
This. You see that? That's a Spider-Man font.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Spider-Man
yeah, I know
3
what
or
you mean
something.
now. Mine doesn't have that.
Yeah, because you don't
But
have
that
that one.
yeah,
Oh, why the fuck does it have?
instead,
I always thought that was so weird.
yeah, that is weird.
That's why I didn't like it. Oh, I was really pissed at my mom because she went to see Spider-Man 3. Oh, this would have been in maybe 2006 or something. Like, when did this movie come
Yeah,
out? Spider-Man 3. Um, 2007. So it would have been 2007. And
yeah.
I was so pissed at her for not taking me. I really wanted to see Spider-Man 3. Pissed me off, man. It really did. And now I couldn't even give a fuck about superhero movies. I didn't grow up on them. Luckily, it was actually good that I missed them. I don't have to watch. I didn't
Yeah,
have to sit through movies that I think probably not of my interest, at least to who I am right now.
yeah.
Very
I
simplistic.
definitely up on superhero movies.
Oh, you did?
So yeah,
Oh wow. Okay. So you loved Iron Man.
I
Wait,
grew
what
up
were your
on
favorite
all.
superheroes then?
My brother loved Spider-Man. I think I was probably more of a Batman person because I always liked how Batman didn't have any like special abilities, just like gadgets he
Yeah.
made. So it seemed realistic. I liked Batman. I mean,
Did
I
you
don't
watch
really
Batman
know that
Beyond, the
I don't even
cartoon?
remember, man. I don't even remember. Probably not.
It was the one where it was the skinny Batman with the red bat, and it was the Bruce Wayne was the what you call it, Alfred. He was playing the role of Alfred because he's passing it on to a new generation. Oh, actually, I'll show you the opening. Let me share screen.
Wait, when was this?
This would have been when I was a kid. Batman Beyond.
But I liked Iron Man too, kind of, I guess, for a similar reason. I guess that those two and Spider-Man are probably my favorites. So, yeah, no, I definitely didn't watch this. Trying to remember if there's any other ones I liked. I couldn't have given less of a fuck about Captain America. I hated Captain America. I remember I watched that movie years to the first one. Oh my god, dude.
I've never seen it. I just thought that was such a shit concept. It's a guy that has America in his name.
Yeah.
There's actually one there's one where it was it was something she has British in her name or something. It's a really shit. Right, but hold on, yeah. Also, I thought my my TV was fucked up because it says Batman Beyond backwards. Wait, did it already say that?
Oh, really? I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. Does it not show it? So maybe it happens later on.
He thought his TV was fucked up.
Apathy. Greed. Oh yeah. Oh, so you see how police were backwards?
Yeah. On other things.
Maybe it was that I was thinking of. Yeah, the red bats.
I definitely grew out of superhero movies really fast. Like, by the
Yeah.
time I was like 13, probably, I was already like not into them. Everybody was talking about like Ant-Man and like the Flash. There's like this series on Netflix, like the Flash, and I just couldn't give less of a fuck. And then Endgame was it was hyped up so much. I was already like super on the fall off, so I didn't watch Infinity War or anything. But
I've never
like, my
seen
friends
any
were
of
like-
those movies.
Right, yeah, my friends are begging me to watch Endgame in theaters with them, so I'm like, man, I didn't even watch Infinity War. Like, I didn't really care about this movie. But I went and watched Infinity War so I could watch it with them, and it wasn't bad. Or
Yeah.
not thinking it was bad, and then Endgame was just. It was funny because someone spoiled us on it like the day of school. For like who dies at the end. So that was already ruined from the start, you know, which was I don't know why, dude. Like people, I don't know why people would do that. But like this guy was just like telling everybody, which was
This
like,
dude is
funny,
funny.
I guess. It was just this fucking idiot. But yeah, like, yeah, no, we watched that movie. And it was just time travel nonsense. Like I really hated that movie.
Oh, I don't like time travel. Fuck time travel.
Yeah, but Infinity War wasn't bad. I think like I still don't mind that movie. It's probably the best superhero movie I've seen, or one of the best.
Sick 'em.
Oh, dogs?
I think
Props?
that's probably the last superhero movie I watched was Endgame, actually.
Yeah.
No, I've definitely never seen this.
I'm just thinking of that 2-hour video Krups made. Just for him to only
Oh, yeah.
answer the question in the last 40 seconds. That's aura.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Only Krups has that level of aura, I think.
Yeah, he's bro. He fucking uploaded new videos. Did you see him?
No.
He was uploading some like historical video or something.
Interesting.
I think it's like Props TV.
We'll have to watch them sometime. The Joker looks like a bum in this. He has a satellite, what the fuck? Where did he get that money? Jolly Jack.
I didn't watch a whole lot of cartoons. I watched some cartoons. I watched Teen Titans Go.
Oh my god, I don't think Dan likes that because the original Teen Titans is better.
Yeah, this is like some comedy shit. So
This
people.
is this is for babies. What the fuck? The original Teen Titans not look like this. I think I've seen a few episodes. I just went, but I never watched it on TV as a kid.
I wonder what we should do with this.
Yeah, I used to watch this a lot.
Well, if I were you, I probably wouldn't be messing with it.
Easy there, Raven.
Yeah, what's got you all worked up?
I'm not worked up.
Oh, well, sorry. It's hard to tell how you
Definitely.
really feel with your deliveries sometimes.
But you should really stop passing that thing around like a
Nah, but
ball.
there was some.
You need to calm down.
I don't know what other superhero things I watched. I watched this one show called Lab Rats.
Yeah,
You've probably not heard of it.
but
Dude,
it's that
was
IRL
actually-
one.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
actually a
yeah.
really good show.
Yeah.
That was probably one of my favorite like shows I've seen from like this era of my life.
Mm-hmm. I
Actually,
usually didn't watch IRL shit, but I think I'm.
Yeah, no, that one was good. That one had like really cool climaxes. Like compared, like most TV shows that were like this were just like every episode was like episodic as fuck. But like this actually had like some cool climaxes.
Wait, hold on. I might be thinking about something completely different because I never watched anything like this. What the fuck is this?
What were you thinking of?
I don't even remember. I was thinking of people being lab rats. Of that they're running in this. They have to do a bunch of different challenges. That's what I remember.
Yeah,
There's a
what the
there's
fuck?
a theme song. Yeah.
I don't even remember this.
Superhumans. They're stronger than us, faster, smarter. Next generation.
He looks so sneaky. What the fuck? Yeah. What? This is one of the worst openings ever. This might be a top 5 worst openings. It was on Disney XD. What the fuck? This might be after my time, but it looks like it would have been around the time I'm watching. Because I watched Disney XD. Yeah, that would have been after my time then.
The show was actually good though. I think. I feel
Mhm.
like I think it was better than like most stuff that was on at that time.
Right. I remember watching. Yeah, so I never watched Teen Titans, but I remember going to watch some of the episodes because I was curious online, and I'm not even lying. Actually, kind of interesting and mature in a way that I wouldn't expect it to be. I think it was. I think the first episode was Starfire. It was. Hold on, actually, let me just pull it up and hold on. I don't know how you wait. Teen Titan episode 1. I used to watch it on Cartoon Crazy, but I don't know where to watch shit now. That's the fucking problem now.
Mm-hmm. Did you see what happened with Thai anime?
It was, yeah, the guys got arrested in
Yeah.
Vietnam, I think, or something.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Yeah, I can't believe that. Toon Vault? Oh, yeah. Buy? I do actually have Amazon Prime, but oh, it's a mega. I'm not downloading anything. Good.
And so I'm
Oh.
talking about EC.
What'd you say? I wonder if it's actually on. No, just movies. Doesn't have any. Oh, it does. Surely, just go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. You see
found
this?
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You see this, RNG? Only me. Only I. Probably shouldn't be streaming it though. It's fucking.
Oh yeah, true.
I probably shouldn't be streaming it.
I saw you got your other account back.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That was crazy getting that back. I hadn't streamed in 8 years on that account. 8 years, what the fuck? That's madness. Yeah, hold on. But yeah, I want to show you the vibes because Team Titan Go looks completely different. What'd you say? Yeah, that's my man. That is fun. Well, would you say? Wait, say that again. I think I misheard you. I refollowed everyone that was following on Joe Asu. I probably just stream on Joe Asu, but it's type on Flow. Yeah, I'm logged in on Flow. I'm not even mod on this account. I need to do modded. But so annoying. And I have to also verify my account so I can type in Chris Voltage's chat. He's doing a no fate game, and I saw him typing in chat to the go. And apparently they try, at least what he claimed is that they tried, and he put it in quotes, to fix G-Spawn. And I'm thinking, wait, what? He's playing on PlayStation 5. And I'm thinking, wait, they tried to fix G-Spawn, but I was going to try and ask because I wanted them to elaborate. But I couldn't because he requires verified accounts in his thing. So also I got paid out by Twitch. I got that's £25. I'm thinking, what the fuck? Twitch paid me out? I can't believe that. I'll take the free 25. I don't mind taking the free money. I'll take free money any day. I didn't do shit for this. Just slowly accumulate. I think I got a big payout once. I think I got paid like 100 or something because that's the first payout. I was very surprised. And oh, what'd you get? Oh, you're bullying! Oh. Oh, wow. You monster. Alright, I'm gonna go for a piss. Hold on.
do realize that I'm the most stalked, harassed.
Well, I just realized I was muted on my stream. I see.
The way I look, right? What the fuck do you think? Any game that I line up and pull up, how the fuck do these niggas have a tag for every single game that I play, whether it's a fighting game or not? Monopoly, Tetris. Yeah,
What
fuck it, I'm not gonna just name it. Any game that I play. Any fucking.
Why did he turn into a bulldog? Oh my god. It doesn't have the video of him getting chakra.
We actually made them.
And then for some reason,
Classified? School survivor guy was recently seen homeless in California, so this is him.
Did you play on Disney Channel? Nickelodeon. Oh, Nickelodeon. What show is it again? Classified School Survivor. Oh yeah, you're that kid on it, huh? Yeah. I remember you. Yeah.
Man, that's fucked up.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
The guy actually looks disabled too. And I don't know if he is or if that's just what happens when you're homeless.
Just drugged up, dirty, homeless.
Is he gonna talk about chakra?
Probably had him riding dick with his ass off. You know what I mean?
Bro.
Dale drinking game? DDG. Every time he says chakra sessions, one shot. Backshot baby, anthropoid, one shot. Bum squeegee NPC, sniper stalker, 2 shots. Every time he objectifies woman, talks about a creamy box, the pH levels, times 4 shots and a Hail Mary.
Riding dick with their asshole right now, as we speak. Isn't that crazy? You said actually his mother asked for it to be removed. I wonder why she did that.
Tyler Chase GoFundMe deleted his homeless child actor's family plead for medical intervention.
Oh, dude, I just got reminded of something. This is like completely off topic, but
Yeah, what?
with the dank discussions, like
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to bring this up because I feel like Dank was using this thought process to justify basically being racist.
Go on.
And I hear this a lot about where people were like, you know, like I have, it's like categorization
Yeah, pattern
is
recognition.
like a thing. Yeah, is a thing to use for survival. So he's like, yeah, if I see a black person at the store, like, I'm gonna need to be on the lookout because like that's, you know, these people are more likely to be dangerous is basically what he's saying. And but it doesn't, like, if that was all it was, that's one thing, but like he's also saying that he's better than this entire group of people and more intelligent than them.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's leading that into, oh, well, this is why. But like that's, I don't think that justifies that thought process.
Right.
Because like I said, it's one thing, but that's like whenever you pin yourself on a pedestal above them, that's like a completely different thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very curious.
And like, bro, like honestly, I don't think like race matters. I think I see a lot of white people that I'm even more scared of a lot of the time. Like,
I think it's super contextual when you look at somebody, right? Super contextual. I wouldn't just go off of skin color. Because me and Insane Operative used to have this. You'd ask me these questions, and I'm thinking, yeah, but what are they wearing? I don't just look at ethnicity to judge if somebody's particularly scary, right? Because I'm not looking at somebody that's wearing a suit or tie,
yeah,
and then has a darker skin complexion. I'm not thinking, wow, very intimidating. I'm so intimidating.
That's exactly what I brought up to him. I said the exact same thing you just said with the suit and tie. Like, I don't remember what his response was, but I don't even really think he had. Like a lot of the time during the conversation, like I would make a point and then he would just like ignore it or change topics. So I don't know. I
Frustrating.
didn't really like that. I did not. Yeah, I did not enjoy that discussion we had until after he unmuted me and we actually were talking about Africa. But for some reason he completely forgot about that second leg of the conversation where we actually were discussing Africa very fairly. And for some reason he's saying like, oh no, that was like mostly me and Ender talking. I'm like, bro, Ender was like muted for like half of that. Like it was me and you talking mostly, and then Ender would make a point here and there, but like it was mostly me and you. For some reason he forgot about that part of the discussion where we were actually able to sit there and talk. but like I don't know. I don't like talking to people like him in debates where they just can't even respond to your fucking point. It's just ridiculous. It's like I can't believe he's still like this.
Num was right. Dank was a Nazi. I don't know who the fuck that Num is. Who the fuck is Num?
It was one of Yezi's old friends, and he would like joined the zoo for a brief period, and he got trolled out of the server by Dank, and that was like Dank's hero moment because that guy was kind of retarded. So Dank was like yeah, that was a really funny period. I'm surprised you weren't there for that.
No, I don't know about
'Cause
this.
this was back in like 2023, like early 2023, maybe 2022 even.
Mhm.
don't
Oh wait, I
remember.
think I know about this, but I think Dank may have told me about this, but I was already just I was just not on I was just not online when that happened or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think this guy called Dank a Nazi because he was talking about because he made some 6 million. He made some Holocaust. Dank made some Holocaust jokes earlier. I think that's around the time when we did the whole. When Dank was being really anti-Semitic about the who do we take into space if we could only take 10 people from the planet and the whole planet dies. And he said, "Oh,
Oh
definitely not
yeah.
the Jewish person." Yeah, I think that was around that time.
I wouldn't take any religious people.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Depends what their religion is. Yeah, that guy will never talk to me to again because I said it with Dank at the time. That's funny.
Dank would pick only Christians. I would like a
He
diverse
would,
group actually.
yeah, I probably pick a super diverse group. 'Cause I think I think I really don't like Abrahamic religions. Like I honestly could just lose the whole tradition. Like, fuck all that stuff. But there is a practical sense of not discarding religion because I would want some. I think some people just have an affinity for particular things, and I think I would probably want to take a nice religion that, or at least a nice interpretation of a particular religion. Not an Abrahamic religion. I think Abrahamic religions are just really disgusting to me. Also, I love how Yezi doesn't say to; he says to me, not to. He does not know. He does not know how to use the preposition. I think that's what they're called. I'm so used to Japanese grammars and saying a particle. The particle, the knee particle. Anyway, wait, hold on. Alright, let me mute you so I don't get banned because it also plays my browser. Mm-hmm. Latest cool catcher of what? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Personally personally living off of what a book tells you what to do and how to live your life is stupid to me. Then we do that all the time. I mean, you're saying you're saying living off what a book tells you to do, but you're like looking at a digivice, looking up what you call it. Oh, what nutrition should I do? What particular things I should do. Like, aren't we all kind of looking at different things? And some of these things. If we lived maybe a few decades ago, we would have all been more. We would have been more studious when it came to reading, so we would have got a lot of our information from books. Now we get them from phones, but isn't that just as stupid in a way? I think it's the foundation of the book is really stupid, and quite frankly, I'm honestly quite incredulous at the book, and what it says relative to things that we could actually, use scientific method to prove. I'm thinking, yeah, I actually kind of like evolution, and I actually kind of like all these other things that a lot of the Christian tradition would just reject as not true, and quite frankly don't like because it puts a lot of their religion into question. Fuck the left, hell Hitler. Yeah, I agree. But why the left? Anyway. What the fuck are we watching? Oh, these are the things. Who the fuck is this? Oh, there we go. Yes, he elucidated what he said. I mean, in the sense of living off morals that are chosen for you already, you shouldn't have a blueprint of who you. I'm guessing that's what you wanted to put the you want to be. You should make your own choices of who you want to be. Wow, that's. I'm very surprised that came out of your keyboard. I'm not even joking. Yeah, yeah. Damn, she got left out. Just getting left out. Did you go clubbing when you were in Japan? Did you say no? Huh, good. Yeah, neither. She just shakes her head. I've seen this gif so many times. Look at his face. Why would the villains just obscured in darkness? How does nobody notice? It's just a fucking octopus flying around. Oh, he does. One bug's not enough? The second bug's is. That powers suck. Apart from Beast Boy, he's the only person with interesting powers. They just throw laser beams and stuff. Oh, they can all fly? Oh, this guy's super strength though. Oh shit, that's a new move. Aren't you gonna help? Is she part of this? I can't even remember. OG Titans was cool. How the fuck do you know what we were watching? Oh, it's because I said Beast Boy. Team Titans, go! Oh, Blackfire OD. Yeah, she just did that all in one go. We're watching episode 2. I think she was in the know. I think she knew the weakness. Or is it a YouTube vid? We were watching an episode. And she's leaving? These guys have no reflexes whatsoever. Nice arm. She's already trapped. He flew. ESP wishes he could roll it. See, I would put it on stream, but I'll get banned. I'm also dual streaming on YouTube. Tricky's being real funny right now, though. You're missing out. Oh shit. That's not a good look. I mean, we're only just gonna watch this episode. I just wanted to see this. They flew. Gee, why did they stand there and just let themselves get hit? Nice aim. I have no idea. I didn't watch that far. I'm sad for the lag. It's unfortunate. That's the end anyway. Some closing speech. Yeah. Better than Go or worse? Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a lot of Go actually as probably like 10. But I mean, yeah, it's just comedy. It's not really ever serious, which I definitely don't like that as much.
Yeah.
Like,
This thumbnail is killing me. Oh shit, I posted in the
actually-
wrong thing. I keep doing that. I keep posting it in the wrong
where did
place.
you post it?
Fucking exe.
Yeah, I saw that thumbnail earlier. Oh wait, I think you showed me that video where he's,
Yeah.
he's playing the fighting game.
Yeah, the UFC and the guys having sex with him. Oh my god.
That was hilarious.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
it's time for the 3 gaps. Oh my god. Get Chakra and yeah, and he turns his mic off. It's so funny. Cam off, mic muted. Oh my god. Oh my
yeah.
god. The start of the video is even funnier because there's a close up of his face. Wait, hold on, let me link it.
Oh, I got a fucking ad on Discord.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
I hate that so much, in.
Extra coats. What do I always do? Extra coat of arrogant. Extra coat of armor.
Time for the child
Until he
support
turns his
dinner.
camera off. Closing. There's so much going on
What's
in
the
this
intro?
video.
What's the intro? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dang, a Cormier? Yeah, why do you make this nigga so wide? This foot don't look like that in real life.
Dude, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Body does not look like that. Like, it's not that wide.
Bro.
This is not in clean shape like this.
What the fuck was that edit?
Oh, no, no.
What the fuck?
Mic off, cam muted. Or the other way around. Cam off, mic muted. Chakra Dancing UK. Meet Lizzie, your chakra dancing facilitator. Oh, thank you. Talking about a different time, but a type of chakra. Ignored symptoms leading to stage 4 pancreatic cancer diagnosis. Jesus. I read of Onision's, but I haven't heard that name in a long time. Onision.
But I haven't either. What the fuck? He's still around?
I don't know. Hold on, let me get my porridge that I've just unceremoniously left downstairs. Just. Oh, God. Hello, I'm back. Oh, that was made on Discord. That's nice. Where's the foamed pilot? Oh, you're not even here.
I'm back. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm probably gonna dip in like 15 minutes because it's about to rain and I want to go on a walk before it does. So
Okay.
at least it looks like it's about to. So
This guy posted a video of the pancreatic cancer, and one of the comments says, "This popped in my video. This popped in my algorithm. Praying for healing of the person who posted this and anyone reading this message." And then there's one 3 months apart. The comment says, "For everyone new here, he sadly passed away." Yeah, your fucking praying helped. I'm sure. I don't know why even people even post that. Maybe it's for some agency that's not helping. So you're not reviving. You need a QR machine at least.
which guy are you talking about?
There's this guy that posted, "I ignored the symptoms of stage leading to stage 4 pancreatic
Uh,
cancer." What were the symptoms? Symptoms: lack of sleep, fatigue, back pain, shoulder pain, unexplained weight loss, dark urine, light-colored stools, loss of appetite. Losing my boyfriend to suicide. Goodbye for now. Fuck the system. What did the system do? I don't know. I don't want to get into those it's like depression core videos of just people getting really bad things happening to them. But it actually is kind of useful in terms of what symptoms to look out for. It's so important to look out for things like that. I just don't. And then I found out I had appendicitis. Because what I want to do is just go home and sleep it off. Half the time that works. Oh, I have an imprint of my my earbud hole next to my nipple, and I'm thinking, oh god, what's happened now? Because I didn't realize it. I thought it was like, is this a weird lump or something? Oh god, I hope I don't have cancer or something.
it's really weird. What the fuck? It's like I plugged in my phone. But yeah, fuck. Yeah, I think part of me, I relate to that because a part of me just wants to like. Sometimes I'll like have some like weird physical problem. I'll just fucking deal with it instead of trying to research or get it checked out or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's comfortable, but I think that's definitely a problem.
It's way more comfortable to do that. It's easier to do that.
Yeah.
But some people love researching all the shit that they have. I don't have that mentality at all.
So people what?
So some people super crazy over research things. If they have one little small thing happen to them,
Mm-hmm.
and I just don't have that mentality at all. It's kind of useful to have. Because you could be afflicted by anything, but also really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Scientists keep teaching life to play Doom. Do they know? Doom of all things.
Oh yeah, did you see Slayer's game? What
No.
about this? He got the Grease World record yesterday or this morning.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. What the fuck? Why is my computer fucked up? Yeah, he got
So he's
251.
getting the money.
Yeah.
Fortunate for him.
He
You
was on
motivate.
pace to get huh?
I said, are you motivated to go beat?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's super beatable because he only beat it by 1 round.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's only 1 round. I'm surprised.
He was on pace to get 253. He was like definitely getting 253. But there was a world where he got 255 because he could have had 254 dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And if he had played fast enough, he could have beat that round and then reset it like the start of 255.
Mm-hmm. I got recommended a
But at the
stream. It
same
was like
time-
Doris 268 or something. I'm thinking, oh
Yeah,
wow.
267. I think he was doing the stupid joke like 6-7 or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what that's from, but people always say that. I think he was like making a play on that.
Well, I was gonna say, how the fuck can you get to one? That's a lot of
Yeah,
hours
nah.
you have to save. I'm thinking you have to save 70 hours. I'm not even joking, dude. That's 70 hours is way too much, but you have to
You
save.
can get like 256, 257 for sure, but I don't know. You definitely can't get 260s.
He was 67. Yeah, you'd have to save so much time for that. And where are you getting that from?
You can definitely get 256 though.
Mm. But 267.
But you just have to be lucky.
267.
But yeah, he was on pace to potentially get 255.
Mm.
He had like 7 missed instas and he had like a 21.6 hit average or something.
That was like an average game. He had an average
Yeah, it
game.
was like an average game, yeah. And he was on pace to get 255, but or like if he got lucky, but he box aired on 251 because he was trying to push for that time. Because like he wouldn't have beat 253 if he didn't get like really lucky trades on 251. So he needed like a miracle kind of, and he box aired. Or it was a little early of a box error. It was like he had like 2806 hits, and it was projected to be like 2900 because like there's a lot of new optimizations to like prolong box error, just basically by optimizing every trap you pull, getting like as many kills per trap pull. So like a Thompson box, that's why now people, or at least like he me and him, in the Thompson trap, when you pull it, you wait outside of Thompson room, so you get more kills per Thompson trap. And I've even seen him like standing behind like in the M1 carbine area to get more trench trap kills when you use MP40. So there's like multiple ways to prolong box error. So, but he aired a little earlier than he thought he was gonna. So, yeah. He didn't even remove QR, so I mean, 256 is definitely doable.
But not 267. 267, man. What the fuck?
But I'm definitely still motivated, and a part of me is kind of glad that the bounty's over, so I can actually just focus on other stuff now that I need to focus on more than zombies, and I can just kind of, play like whenever I want to, and actually enjoy the game again instead of like, forcing myself to play it because like I was playing really poorly just because I was playing every day and like just drained of the game. So now that I can actually just take a break and come back to it, like that's gonna feel really nice. Yeah, I think I'll be able to actually play well again. And I've thought a lot about the map recently too. Like I think I've improved a lot just from like thinking about it. Looking at my past games and seeing like how I could have played better. And I think I learned how to optimize the trench trap, the 4-hit trench box. Like I actually realized where I went wrong in my 140 game. And I think it is consistent. You just have to know like a lot. Like there's so much to this map now. It's just crazy. You have to play it perfect. Like you have to know the timings perfectly. So.
No fun with that.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it definitely will be. But I would like to get 256, but I don't know if I'm capable
Yeah.
yet. We'll see.
Jesus, yeah, that's 256. You're being
That'd be
around
sick though. Yeah.
5 rounds in the 250s. That's fuck. That's a lot to beat the record by. And yeah.
If you get
The worst part about the game now is that you just have to pray for RNG. RNG is
yeah.
super gonna be important for
Well,
you.
to beat Slater's game now, you still don't have to. If you got 255, yeah, certainly it would be complete RNG based, but you
It's
can.
not
I mean,
complete RNG, but now it's gonna be a lot RNG
it's
regardless.
gonna yeah, somewhat. Like the thing was, you could have gotten 12 miss instas and beat his 250, so you can still tie the record with 12 miss instas if you have a good WAF average.
Yeah.
So
I'm playing really well.
yeah, you have to play really well. That's the tough part. I mean, you can also just remove QR too, and you'll be able to beat 250. So if you just want to tie the record, it's like very easy. But yeah, I mean,
Easy
it's still a
for
hard map.
for no one right now. Probably
Yeah,
no one's
no.
playing trade style that far. It's still really tough. I mean, if you keep your progress up, then you'll be able to do it. And
Yeah, for
then
sure.
the
Yeah,
you just have to not get fucked and play a really nice
yeah.
game, like good to a high
If you get,
ability.
yeah, I think I want to play out like a game
Mm,
and just see like how I can do. And eventually, if I get like 200 plus 240, like I'm gonna start locking QR maybe. Like if I can just get super consistent, like if I can feel very confident that I can get to 200 without downing, because I think I'm on pace to be able to do that right now. Because my 186 game, like all those downs I took were like extremely avoidable, like super avoidable. They were just complete my fault downs. And I think if I can get that consistent, eventually I think I would be confident to lock QR. But I want to
mm-hmm,
play out a game first, try to beat the record with QR still, and then replay it with locked QR if I'm
mm-hmm.
able to do that in the future. But
Locked QR. Yeah,
I might even try to play double tap because that sounds like really fun. I mean, you just get a better camp, you build so much points. And by the way, his game that he
mm-hmm.
had 800k points on round 80. Fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that many points. So it's gonna
That's a
be.
lot.
It would have been a really tough game to beat had he not box errored. But if you can get like an 18 hit average game like he had in his 250 game,
Mm-hmm.
and like 5 miss instances like 256 is
Did
very
he actually
doable.
have 18 hits? Because I swear I didn't count it.
He claims that. He claims that. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. He definitely counted it because he would have had to have known when to stop, box error and stuff. He definitely counted it.
I'm curious. I didn't know he did.
Yeah, he claims the 18 average. Like it's been consistently said. I don't know where the stats are on it on his game. Actually, no. Someone sent me. So there's this one guy who's like super serious about Darius, that I've been talking to recently. He's a really
Mm-hmm.
cool guy, but he has like his whole stats on Fuller's game. Like he went through his game and like counted every box hit, and he sent me like his entire stats in DMs,
Oh
which
well.
was crazy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, someone. Yeah, I was like, damn, dude. Yeah, he's really serious about the map. I got mad respect for him. Um,
Curious is that he's also playing it alongside you.
yeah, he's playing. I can link. I think he's playing right now.
Alright.
He might have. I remember he was playing KJ back in the like years ago. He was playing KJ.
Oh really?
Yeah, he got instas with that, I think. But oh, he's not live anymore. Let me see. Yeah, this is him.
Oh,
I mean,
he
I'll send
raided
you a
me
video.
into me. Oh okay.
Oh, did he?
Oh that's yeah. That's what happened. Oh okay. Oh, that's crazy.
But yeah, that was really helpful. But I don't. Outside of that, I've never seen like any stats on Slayer's game. So, but
Mm-hmm.
like I feel like the game he just played now was also extremely helpful because now that's kind of the blueprint for how we know how to play the map now.
Okay, everybody, we are
Mm-hmm.
back. We just
Like past like 200,
fighting that.
he had like an average game. So yeah, if you get like an 18 hit average, that's saving you like 350, 400 box hits total. So like,
Mhm.
yeah, you can definitely get 256.
Yeah.
Put it back into
I wish you,
religion.
yeah.
That's not where I fell from.
I don't wish you anything because I'm not religious, but I'll be watching the effort,
Yeah.
seeing what you can do. I'm not wishing you luck. I hope I hope you have as bad luck as possible. I hope you have the most just extreme bullshit happen to you. I hope you get forged in the fire. That's what happened. Why would I wish good luck? You know, imagine that, right? I'm just thinking of Dark Souls. Oh yeah, I hope you get, really lucky, swings. No, I hope you get super fucked up because it'll be really sick if you actually win when you get fucked up. It's actually more impressive when you get fucked up.
That's true, yeah.
branch of Viewer for later if I want to use it on something. If I remember it, there is something.
I'm definitely what I'm want to do. I'm gonna start using Strat Tester way more. Just practice these boxes.
Oh, do warm up?
It's
I know a
like-
lot of speedrunners do that on Mario 64. They actually warm up.
Not even warm up. I just want to practice. I feel like I just need more practice.
Yeah.
Especially for the Infinity box. Because
Mhm.
I'm definitely not as good as Slayer is. And I've seen him die in there before. Like he had a game like a month or 2 months, like 2 months ago. He was on like around 100,
Mhm.
and he died in there. But he had like an 8-hit average to 100. Then he had like a 5-hour, 45-minute round 100 with like only like 5 trades. It was like insane. Like one of the, probably the best 100 game played on Reese ever. And
Mhm.
he died in the MP40 room. So I mean, it was like it happens to him still, but. I mean, how consistent he is at it now, it's like I can definitely get there if I practice enough.
I think I saw DSP on 268. I was thinking, what the fuck? How did he do that?
Yeah,
How did that happen? And he just started complaining about LTG just somehow connected to his game and now it's illegitimate because it's a co-op.
yeah. Dude, that's so funny you say that because on Plutonium, that's like a thing. I'm
Oh,
pretty
what?
sure, like, you can do. Yeah, well, okay, so if, let's say you're playing on Radman and like you'd accidentally shown the IP
Yeah.
on someone could technically join your game during like a LAN game. So if you're in like a 2P game, someone could just fucking join it if you accidentally show the IP and grief your game. Yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, there's streamer mode built into Plutonium.
Yeah,
if you enable
sure.
it, you
Yeah.
have to be a fucking idiot. So.
Yeah, I enabled it. Useful. Nifty. I like my streamer mode. I want to see what Chris is doing now. He should be close to 160. I think he's on 4. Stage 4.
Wait, what is he still doing? What's it called?
Okay.
DOA.
Following him?
Wait, what?
Oh, is he on an alt or something?
No, he's not streaming. I wanted to see if he was still playing.
Oh.
This way.
And if he's reached 160.
Are people trying to figure out about, like the error with that still?
They want to see if you can error on PS5, I'm guessing.
Oh, right, yeah. Man, I would be really curious about box error on PS5. Probably.
The body up there I didn't get. I don't know how
Wait, hold on, let me type his name, Christopher. Wait, Chris. Wait, what the fuck is his name?
Oh.
Chris Voltage. I was gonna type in. I was about to type in Chris Toka. Chris Toka. I'm thinking, what am I doing? I know that's not the guy I'm looking for. Oh my god, I'm getting air raped. Using Kowloon. Yeah, this is what he said in the chat. Let me look at.
You talking about Patches? I think he's talking about Patches.
It's better than the other consoles.
I just paused at the end of Kowloon, or not even at the end. He's not at night yet.
What just happened?
It's on sunset.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that DOA has that error, to be honest. I think it'd be cool if it didn't.
Because I think the DOA one is cool. Might even be the best one.
I do really appreciate how the other DOAs are still really good though, despite
Yeah.
the games getting significantly worse. Like that's still been the one consistent thing. I feel like
Mhm.
it's really overlooked.
I
But
know
maybe that's why it succeeds, I think.
I talked to Frenzy and he says DOA 2. The problem with DOA 2 is Purple Ray Gun and kind of China being the only cool location. And then DOA 3, you have you have that beginning part of the game. I forgot what it was called, the Outback or something. The Wild, that's it, the Wild. He hates the Wild. Because you just spend an hour there just not doing anything, so it's basically just turned into regular zombies at that point, where you're not playing the game anymore. Which is the cool part about DOA, because you actually get to play the game.
Now my torch is out.
From maybe starting Temple, you actually get to play the real game.
Okay, dude.
Temple is hard as fuck, I think. That actually might be the hardest arena in DOA 1. And that's me
Which round is
playing.
that on?
That's I think round 16 or something. 4, 8, 12.
Bro, me
At
and
the end of
Jesse were
12.
playing.
What's up, J-Rad? How are you?
We were playing 2P on that the other night.
I'm pretty sure
Mhm.
We were just trying to find something to do. I'm like, oh, DOA would be really cool.
Yeah.
And we played it, and he just quits on me on round 12. He's like, this is boring.
Tuesday after.
Oh, that's when it starts to get interesting. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, he left like in the prison.
My ring broke? Oh, I guess not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello. Sign him first.
Yeah.
Branch of yours, so I got it back.
Yeah, wait, co-op. I'm actually curious on how that works because I only care about watching solo.
Dark Souls 1. Hello, Cedric.
I know people don't like co-op on DOA too because apparently some arenas it's just better to run solo so you just get the other guy to die out.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's lame.
The fourth time going around on DOA 1,
No.
what kind of sucks about it is that there are just so many polls. I think the third time around might be harder. Obviously 4 is just way longer than 3, but you have
All the shit.
poles that just stack up in the corners. Well, I don't even think Chris is on 4. I think he's on 3.
Shitty pit, man. To string all your
There are not enough poles for that to be 4.
constantly. Sucks.
There are just so many poles on 4. Oh, it doesn't even show the electricity. I'm thinking, well, that's... Oh, it does. What? That's so weird. I don't even know how the poles work. Because sometimes they sparkle, but the other times they don't, but they still kill. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Shut up.
It's so weird.
Wow, 5 solo brave warriors, huh? Okay.
Oh yeah, the funny thing about Slayer's game that I forgot to tell you about is you remember how I was telling you about like you can like track your box error?
Yeah.
He wasn't using the same one that tells you how many hits you have left, but he was using a different tracker that shows you like everything, like traps and everything, like and he erred like earlier than it said he was going to, so that's what ended up happening. So he was like really confused. So that's why I'm like, man, I don't even want to try to rely on these trackers. I'm just gonna play it really safe if I get a game.
Mm-hmm. Should give you a good ballpark though.
Okay, so now where is she? Does anyone know where she is? Do I have to drop down again onto that ledge, or how does this
I'm gonna
work?
play it like really safe.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to go super over. Man, it would just suck. The worst part about getting to those high rounds would be if you just get like a 100-hit trade or something.
Yeah, as your final.
You just can't do anything about it. Yeah, that would just fucking suck.
Like here?
It would be good if you just got really good trades.
That was the wrong way. I don't
That'd be real good.
Where is she located, guys?
I remember I got 5 wafts out of 1 box
So yeah.
on my first instance game.
Yeah, you told me about that on the catwalk.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Yeah,
That's
I
when I
had
first turned my mic
next
on.
game.
She moves to the
Yeah,
next
when I came back back in April, I got a game where I had 4 wasps out of the Thompson box in a row in like the 130s, and I just camped the
Oh,
whole
that's so
series around.
nice.
so I could go find it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the sickest thing I've ever had happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I was still trash at the map, like in comparison to how good I've gotten since then. Like
I've heard of 4 T guns out of 1 box. I've heard of 4 wasps. I've never heard of 5.
yeah,
Never.
that's crazy.
I can't believe 5.
I had, bro, I'm so sad too, cause my first instance game I had a 16 at average to instas.
Yeah, that's
So
nice.
Treat her so she'll be there later. Okay then.
yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get that good of a game
So you know
again.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately.
All right, because I'm not sure I want to do the Pharos area yet.
Every time I watch a DSP live stream, he's not crying and complaining, but then on the videos he is. I was watching him play Blueprints, and he's just so normal. I don't know if you know, I don't know if you know what Blueprints is.
Killing Bitcoin, I don't know why.
Actually
I'm
looks
talking about
really
it.
sick.
Restricted my
Yeah, I heard him talk about it so much. I'm thinking, okay, I have to watch this. So I watched him play through it. I watched a few episodes of him playing. I'm thinking, this game is sick.
I don't know who did it.
And I found out the story behind it. It's just this one guy that just developed everything on his own for years. And he said, yeah, I don't even know if this was worth it.
Damn.
But the game is super beautiful. It's basically this well, the mechanics of the things that are interesting. You go through a house and there's a bunch of different rooms, and it's a roguelike, so there are a bunch of empty rooms, and when you open them, it will give you 3 options to what to turn that room into, and those will lead be able to lead into different rooms, or they won't be able to lead into different rooms and have different effects. And the more days you play, the different rooms the more different rooms that will be available to you, and different things in the rooms will be available to you if you have different things that you found throughout the day, but you have to put them back. So you find a shovel once, for example, on one day, you won't get it you have to refind it. So it is roguelike like that, but there is progression in terms of you can find different rooms on different days. I think it's a very interesting play on the roguelike genre, and it's a puzzle game. Outside of that, obviously, because you have to connect the right floors, because if you can just dead end yourself and you can't continue. But outside of that, you can actually there are puzzles within each of the levels or each of the floors that you open, and they seem very interesting because they seem like something that you need to do. And plus, the story behind it seems sort of interesting. Actually, very curious on what it fully is. But I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna let you walk before it rains, or I'll let you rain before it walks. Your mic kind of is cut out.
The fuck? Really?
Yeah.
I just said good night.
Okay. Well, yeah, have a good night too. Ciao.